Hey everyone, I hope you're on the session. If you can see me okay, hear me alright, put it into the chat and let me know. So what we'll be doing is hopefully through the whole session, we will be looking at what's happening in the US, how the polls are turning out. We have some live stream going on. I'll be scrolling through the charts, looking at possible trade opportunities. We have dollar index rocketing right up to as high as 104.80, now retracing slightly. So we look into that. And then, opportunities right across the board for the major currency pairs, which some of them have played out exactly as we expected. So I'll keep this stream running. I'll pop on and off as we find anything interesting. So, if you are going to be trading, look at the US yen. That's something, right? So we're not looking at the downside anymore. We're looking for it to pop up and break above this point to the upside. So again, if you're on the session or if you're looking to trade, keep this on, keep this running. I'll see anything interesting, I'll pop back in again. If not, through the session, I'll toggle my video on and off, and keep the chat running. Put it in, let me know what you think. I'm looking for the first people to do a super sticker and all that. That will help me get my more coffees as we go through the trading day. So leave a super sticker. Remember to click like and subscribe if you're on the session, and drop a message. Hey Richard, how are you doing? Hope you're well. Alright, I'll be back as we look at firstly the US yen possibly pushing further to the upside. Hey guys, back again. Hey, where am I? Where am I? Hey Ong, Mitcha, how you doing? Hey, be a genius, Ali. Hope you're well. Yes, so more content coming, but it does take a lot of time to create the content. Like I said, I'm more of a trader than a content creator, so I got to trade first, and then when I have the time, I'll create the content. And yeah, I want to make sure it's a super good content that's going to be useful for you guys, not just stuff on YouTube, right? Not just normal stuff that you can find on YouTube. And Nachuku saying no sound. The thing is, I can't do any sound on. I don't think I can do the sound on the Bloomberg stream, just because it might flout the what's that called? It might flout the copyright rules. So I'm just going to play it a little bit safer and not broadcast sound on the YouTube, on the Bloomberg stream. But I am going to pop on and off, more on than off, to share with you my thoughts and views. And you can see dollar is rocketing right up, which we're seeing Kiwi spike all the way down, Aussie right breaking that level. So it's quite straightforward. The thing now is that it's coming to close of an hour, so you see the Bollinger Band, you want it to close and come back in before looking to sell down again. Pound dollar, euro dollar. I have my euro dollar trade running actually, so we're gonna let that keep running to the downside, right? I sold it as it came back down. We have US yen, that's the key one that I'm watching right now. Not so keen on the euro yen and the pound yen at this point in time. I want to look at more on the US dollar basis. US Swiss franc is doing exactly as we had planned, where it spiked down, bounced around, and pushed right up. So that's going. US CAD spiked down almost to take profit overnight before pushing back up, and then gold being very consolidative. I wouldn't be trading gold now. I know many of you guys are looking at gold, probably something to scalp, but in the more medium term, I think you should be a bit more careful with that. Okay, so for now, I'll be looking more on the US yen. Hey BL, how are you doing? Like I was saying about scalping on gold, BL is the master at scalping on gold. So do share. If you guys are on the session, do share your ideas, your trade ideas, or any setups that you're looking at. Anything that's happening, anything interesting that's happening, do put it into the chat as well, right? I might miss out on some moves, so let me know if I'm missing out on anything. Okay, 10 new updates. Let's see what's the 10 new updates. Now we got Trump on 188 and Harris on 99. It's the race to 270. It's the race to 270. I'm actually trying to find if there's any other any other website or stream that's going to give us a better update on this. Right, Trump wins Missouri. Decision desk update on the North Carolina. And I'll tell you guys as well that this is the first time I'm running a live stream thing on the US election, right? So I traded the Trump Hillary election. I did a lot of analysis before that. I traded that during on my own. I don't remember what happened to Trump Biden. That was a bit of a I don't know, I just lost memory on that. But didn't do a live stream, so this is my first live stream on the US presidential election. So do let me know what you think, and feedbacks and chats are all welcome. Hey Dr. Fear, happy election day. How are you doing? Hey Noah Chuku. How long did it take for me to get profitable? I was profitable very quickly, but then I also lost very quickly. So consistently profitable, probably about 2 years. But you never know about consistency until you've achieved it, right? And 2 years was just because I spent a couple of hours a day looking at the charts. I made a lot of mistakes. I learned it all by trial and error. So, if you're on the stream, we've got a lot of good information now. It should shortcut your learning process, hopefully. So let me know if I can help you in any aspect on that. You've got many trades open. How can you manage all? I don't have that many trades open at a time. On average, we have about 2 to 3 trades at a time at max. So that's something to kind of keep it more in check. BL says, don't trade gold for election. Yeah, gold is being a bit of a psychopath at the moment. It's just chopping and changing in that range. If I were not streaming, I would be scalping, but sometimes scalping just gets a little bit too tiring. I've progressed through that, so dollar yen looking for it to break, and it's moving, but it's 1 minute to the candle close, so it's outside the Bollinger, something you have to watch out for. I do think that upside is quite attractive. Euro dollar is all the way right down and pushing lower. Alright, so euro dollar, you're not looking at that anymore. Now you're looking at this to break the support. You're looking for it to close and bounce before you would look to sell down. So now it's closed. It's that much outside of the Bollinger. You might see it bounce back up a little bit. So you're looking at about this point. Again, please remember, disclaimer applies, right? So you're looking at something like that. I do have a trade running already, so I'm just going to keep it running. But if you're looking to sell the euro, that's what you're kind of looking out for. Alright, I'm just going to put my trade to break even and let it run. And yeah, I intend to keep this stream running for as long as we can. The thing is, at some point I'm going to run out of things to say, so I will toggle on and off. Bro, when I trade, I watch anime or do my stuff or watch movie or play something. What do you think about doing anything else other than looking at charts while trading? I absolutely agree with what you are saying / doing. When I first started, I would have 3 screens. I would have my Call of Duty Modern Warfare right in the middle. I have my MP4 on one side of my Forex Factory on the other side. I'll be playing games, Alt Tab, enter a trade, check the news, play games, Alt Tab, close the trade, check the news. So I do that all the time. I did that all the time. Now, I don't have that much luxury to play games, but we have our trades. I keep busy with my live stream. Discord channel is there, catching up with everybody on Discord. What was the other thing? Doing articles, writing articles, having meetings, doing other kind of work, preparing for speeches and events that I'm attending. So I keep busy aside from trading, creating content for you guys. So it's all there. It's all these things that keeps me busy. So yeah, one of the worst things you can do is just sit there, stare at the screen and wait for something to happen, because as you wait, you're gonna go crazy, you're gonna do something possibly do something absolutely insane. So I agree. I absolutely agree. And actually, US yen is pushing right up. So we're looking at that. Right, we're seeing a lot of dollar strength. No, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Well, try it out. Try it out, because I mean, I think it worked for me. You might want to see whether it works for you, whether you're over distracted or not. All right, so why is the dollar gaining that strength? Because we're at 198 for Trump, not far off from 270. There is still California to go through. California has a big, I think 50 something, 54 electoral votes. So that could still swing the balance a little bit, but not a lot more to go. Not a lot more to go. So we'll, let me know. What do you think? Trump or Harris? My money's on Trump. Okay, a dollar yen is there. Dollar yen is still there, so we're looking at that. I kind of want to see it retrace a little bit before that, but if it doesn't, then I'll be happy to take on a little bit of risk for that upside as well. Right. Yeah, and I don't want to keep it running, keep my face on the screen too much, just because I kind of tend to ramble on. What do you think? You're liking this session? Put it into the chat and let me know. Please remember, click that like and subscribe as well. And send a super sticker. Someone who's gonna send me my first super sticker or super chat. I want to see that happen. It's $2. That's $2 for a super sticker. Super chat it's up to you on a super chat. First person to do that gets a special, I don't know what, I'm not going to make a promise. Not a spur of the moment promise. So looking at the yen possibly push back down a little bit before that upside. All right, so I'll be back. Alrighty, so yes, Trump just overtook Kamala. Thanks for the update, BL, on Pennsylvania. So you see that right there. It was. We were just talking. We're in the office here. We got a couple of guys trading together. This was blue. And it's just switched over to red. But you notice that just went up to 109 as well. So it's still a bit undecided. I wouldn't say it's a done deal. As much as I would like Trump to win, for no particular reason apart from I think that it's going to be good for trades. We're gonna see what happens, but it's still on a knife edge right now. So I just had an update on Trump winning Utah. Okay. So and this is where it's really gonna test me on my US geography, because can't figure out where Utah is and where everything is. So anyone watching in the US, don't hate me, but I know I can't figure out where everything is yet. I do need to travel to the US a little bit more. Right. But Pennsylvania is not done yet, right? As much as 45% of the votes are in, it's still in the light red, so there is still a bit of decision, there's still a little bit of counting to do. Let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Again, if you're on the session, do remember to drop a message and say hi. Should I donate to AP Press? No, I shouldn't. Any updates on this? Verify. Yes, I am human. I don't know why that doesn't update as quickly. Alright, young, smaller. Okay, that's interesting. Kamala wins Colorado. Harris wins Colorado. And more importantly, as much as we're looking at the news, at the election, the idea is that I'm looking at this happening, right? It's all about the trades. That's why you don't rush into a trade. It was outside of the Bollinger. We're looking for it to retrace before pushing back up again on the dollar yen. So that's something I'm watching. My euro dollar is still sitting right there. Again, you're waiting for that to possibly do that. Back down, but it's looking like it's trying to push lower. I have my stop loss secured already, so I'm just gonna let it run. Still nothing on gold. US CAD is right up to that resistance level. That's done. Kiwi, Aussie, they all came down. They're all also the Bollinger. They're all looking like it's gonna sit there, retrace a little bit before maybe continuing lower. Dollar index right up above 104, almost 105. Looking like more upside potential. Look at that. So this was what we talked about yesterday, where I said that presidential election, the dollar index was going to retest 103.50. It came right down to 103.40, and then I said it's going to cover and push back up. It did that exactly, bounced right back up and beyond. So that was during the live stream yesterday. If you haven't already, make sure you make it a habit to join us during the live stream. All right. I was planning to record some other stuff today, but it looks like it's going to be a full day of this live stream where we'll talk about, we'll look into what could happen on the trades. Got Bloomberg buzzing away. Bitcoin rises to all-time high, so check out Bitcoin. Our crypto enthusiasts out there, it's broken. It's broken. Bitcoin's broken 74,000. It's gone past 74,000. It's got up to even 75 grand. It's got more upside. It looks like it's going all the way. What do you think? Anyone else on a cryptocurrency? Put it into the chat. Let me know. Let me know. Alrighty. And obviously I will at some point take a lunch break as well. It is 11:16 a.m. GMT plus 8 right now. And hey, if you have any questions about trading or about anything else aside from what's happening on the charts and the US elections, this would be a great time. We can also make this a bit of a Q&A session. All right. Linia says, what do you think about XAU USD? I was hoping for it to come down, grab some liquidity and push right back up, but it is sitting in that tight consolidation at the moment, so no big movements here. Quite odd, no big movements here on gold, but typically if you look at the dollar pushing right up, you should be seeing gold pushing right down. The inverse relationship is not there at the moment, but based on what we've looked at previously, I do kind of anticipate this inverse relationship to not play out for the time being. Right, it's not 100% correlation. So I am actually thinking that we should see, I wouldn't do anything on gold unless it breaks above that 2760 level. Then I would be looking for that upward push. Yes, it's against the correlation, but I'm looking for a break out of this consolidation. A lot of C words, right? Out of this consolidation to the upper side, but it needs to break above that 2760 level first. Good question there. Dr. Fear retracted a message. Let me know what you're saying or what you're thinking there. Okay. Let's see. Any updates on this? How do I make this update by itself? I wonder. No, I'm not a prophet. I'm a pro-fat. Pro-fat. Need to work out some more. Sorry, bad joke. But yeah. I just read the charts. I read the news. I share my thoughts. To be frank, I get as much right as I do wrong. It happens as part of analysis. So I wouldn't say that I'm 100%. Definitely not 100%. How do I get this live stream? Let's see what happens on live stream. No, I don't want that. Impressive FX thinking is not 100%. Yeah, it's just logical thinking. Just through the process, right? We go through the process, and if it plays out, it plays out. If it doesn't, we'll switch, we'll adjust, we'll adapt, and then we'll look for it to play out again. It's a long-term journey. Right, and again, if you have any questions, put into chat, let me know. I'm looking at the euro dollar pushing right back down. So if you're sitting in here with me, if you ever get the chance to sit in here with me, trading together with me on any particular day, what you probably realize is that apart from when I'm on the stream where I chat and banter and ramble a bit, all the other times I'm just sitting there clicking away, clicking on charts, clicking. All you hear is clicks on different charts, on different time frames, just scrolling through the possibilities. I'm actually going to look to think of closing out the euro dollar, just thinking that it might bounce up. Maybe we'll look for another selling opportunity later on. Right, you see everything else. Kiwi found that low, bouncing back up to the Bollinger. Everything is coming back to the Bollinger before maybe a continuation lower again. US yen back to Bollinger and then a continuation back up. So all the things to look out for. Linear saying, I hope we have to go for buy after 2750, or we have to wait for 2760 as you see a rejection of luck. You know, for gold, 2750 would be a little bit of a bit too early, but I think that if it can close above 2750, you'll get to 2760 in a flash, right? And why 2760? It's also just because of that, right? From the top all the way down to the bottom, that 50% retracement level needs to break that 50 for that upside move. So that's why I'm looking at the 2760 level. All right. Oh, I'm missing all our chat on the Discord channel as well. So yes, thanks for sharing that, BL. Absolutely. Don't trade gold cause very volatile. I'm just scalping, BL saying it in the Discord channel. Yes, be careful, not don't be careful, be careful, don't lose your funds. Very good advice from everyone there in the Discord channel. What's for lunch, BL? I'm thinking of what to have for lunch as well. Kudos to BL, by the way, absolutely. Okay, what about the downside trading? We have to wait for the break of 2732 or no downside. I would be careful with the downside on gold. I feel like if you're looking at that downside, it would be just within this range. Right, the downside would be within that limit of that period, which could be very choppy as well. Right, you see all that push lower, it quickly regained back up again. So I would be more tempted to think of any downside to look for that possibility back up again that way. Alright, so again, the yen that I was so keen on is sitting there. It's giving me a chance. It's going to retrace before it pushes back up, which would be a great trade. Higher. How high can it go? The main thing is that we're looking at about that point first. It is. Bitcoin is having massive moves. Look at that. H1 time frame again, back up. Going to come back, maybe come back in the Bollinger. But the sentiment is strong, so I'm not betting too much on that retracement. I think it's going to continue pushing higher. But you know that every big movement could have a big reaction as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if it spikes right out, comes back in strongly before continuing up again. So could do that. So please be super careful. Alright, just all retracing right now. Dollar index is out, coming back to the Bollinger. Raise to 270, absolutely. Alright. How effective is the TSI with such volatility? TSRI on the volatility is going to be... okay, the thing about the TSRI is you have to remember it is an indicator. It does well. What happened to it? Okay. It does well. Alright. To give an indication, but you don't want to base it only on the TSRI. So, things like, for example, the euro dollar, I would still anticipate that downside, but because it is out of the Bollinger, so I want to say retrace, then with the TSI still pointing down, I'll look to continue selling it down. So it does still work quite well with the volatility, but it is still an indicator. You don't want to base it all solely on that. Okay, so like for example this, where you see the volume coming back in a little bit, that's why I'm anticipating a bit of a retrace before that continuation back up. Does that make sense? Let me know. Let's see. Cool. You're most welcome, Dr. Fear. Just a quick question. I know I have a background music playing. Does that mess with the voice and the sound? Let me know if it works for you guys. And as I go through my day, I will be walking around the office. I'm getting water, so you might see an empty chair once in a while. I'm still around. I will be back. Don't miss me too much. Right, I'm back. Music voice works perfect. Great, thanks for that. Let's see if I leave it here. Okay, that still works. Okay, cool. Trump wins Nebraska. We just seen that. Where is it? I don't know what's happening here. How do I do this? Ah, okay, I know why. Philly election officials deny Trump's claims of cheating. What? It started already. It started. The claims of cheating and all that has started. Harris wins Columbia. Oh, look at that. She's picking up. Harris is picking up pace. It would be like an absolute drama if it comes right down to the wire. I hope it doesn't, because I don't think it'd be good. I think that there'd be a lot of unrest if that happens. So I hope it doesn't happen that way. Michigan. There we go, Colorado. Trump is the big daddy of all time. Those of you who are on the Discord channel, I really like that little GIF that I sent earlier this morning of Trump doing that big dance. Should get that viral and make that happen more. Let's see. I'm just trying something funny for you guys. Just bear with me. The big Q&A is up. Big Q&A is up. Let me know what you think. One of the most important questions of the day. Screw the election. This is the most important question of the day. How many hours a day do I trade? I trade too many hours a day. A lot less now, to be frank. A lot less now. I'm in the office at 9, 10 o'clock, depending on how lazy I am. and I'm here all the way through to 7 o'clock, again depending how busy or lazy I am. Then after that I'm back onto the charts after some family time. Then I'm back on the charts at night for the US session till about 1-2 o'clock. So many hours. I do this all the time, right? So I do this full time, so that's one of the, I have to spend the hours on it. And also to support you guys in the community. So Australian Prime Minister vows strong partnership with future US President. Any surprise there? I don't think that's a surprise. I don't even know why that's a headliner. Can you imagine the Australian government saying they're not going to work with the US? Come on. Alright. I don't think that there are many countries out there who would ever say that they're not going to work with the US. Trump wins Montana. Did I say that already? I can't remember. But yeah, with Bloomberg stream right there saying Trump wins Montana. It took me a while to try and figure out how to do this 3-screen setup. Send me appreciation. Remember to click that like and subscribe. Here for you guys through this US election, looking at trade setups, and you're looking at that dollar strength come back into play. Kiwi retrace back to Bollinger, pushing right down again. Aussie dollar still continuing. You're looking for it now to break below this low for a possible further downside. 6530 approximately. Stop loss, you can look at 25. Take profit, you'll be looking at 50. The good one is to the downside on the Aussie dollar. Pound dollar still heading lower. Look for that low to be tested. Euro dollar continuation lower. If you haven't already, that's the trade we're looking at. 107.55. Stop loss 30. Take profit about 80 to the downside. US yen not ready yet, looking for that push higher. Not so keen on Euro yen and Pound yen. Sweezy back up to that resistance. If it breaks that resistance, we could see further upside. Not my favorite pair. You guys know my favorites. Not looking at that. CAD on the loonie at that resistance. If it does break, you can see further upside. Bit too many lines up, so not so keen on that at this point. So those two are not my favorites now. We had Linear asking previously about the gold to the downside. As dollar pushes up, we're looking at gold possibly pushing down, but I will take any downside moves as an opportunity to catch a buying, any downside as a value proposition to catch a buy back up, right? Unless it breaks below 2700, then we might see more downside, but I'll be looking for to buy into value on gold. The big focus now is still back onto the euro, the pound, the Aussie, the Kiwi. Yen is holding its breath, but there is an upside possibility as well. Okay, so quite a number of opportunities there presenting to us. Now let me see. Okay. Now, how much on average do you make per month from trading only? I'm not going to tell you that, Ali. You can ask me any other questions, but I can't tell you that. It goes beyond telling you a number. It goes all the way through to outcome, too much implications of that. I got one answer on what to have for lunch. Pakistani chicken biryani with yogurt. It's gonna be something hard. It's not that easy to find it here. It's not that easy to find it here. But I tell you what, from all my trips into Dubai, I've had absolutely stunning chicken biryani, mutton. Was it mutton biryani? Mutton biryani, super grilled lamb chops. Oh, beautiful. Makes me feel like I want to go back just to eat, right? Hey Augusta, how are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. If not in dollars, then in RR. What do you mean by RR? I mean percentages. Very good. Good percentages. I'm not gonna tell you guys. It's a good number. It's a good number to trade full time, so it's a good number. Dubai is a heaven for foodies like me, and I think you too. Absolutely. You get all kinds of food there. So from every nationality. But that's only if you're adventurous. If you're adventurous with your food. I know people who go there and they don't really like it because they want what they are familiar with, and that's a bit sad. I can get biryani here, just downstairs, but it's not the best. Oh, I do. Oh, go back. What is that? Yeah, D-Train sharing about Bitcoin. Gold is still sitting there. Bitcoin is right up to 74.30 or 74.300. Sorry. Euro dollar is still pushing lower. We've just had updates. Trump wins Iowa. Trump wins Kansas. So, where's Iowa? Hope this was interactive so you guys can point it out to me. Tell me where's Iowa. Let's see if I click that, what happens? No. Richard, can I give any advice on how not to take profit too early? Before you close out any trade, make sure you have a very clear reason why you're exiting or why you're looking to exit the trade. And it shouldn't be because I want to, right? Just shouldn't be because I feel like it. Have a clear reason, whether it is outside of the Bollinger Band or whether it's hit your take profit or interim level, whether there is a clear reason, then you get out of it. Have a reason to get off a trade. And most of the time is that you never know when it's too early. Getting off a trade too early is a hindsight thing, because when you get off a trade and it continues lower, you say, oh shit, I got off a trade too early. But if you get off a trade and then it rebounces, you don't think that you got out too early. You think that, I got out at the right time because it's rebounded. So it's a bit of a negative reinforcement, or whatever the word is. because you only feel like you got out too early when it continues lower, and that's the market. You can't predict whether it's going to keep going lower or bounce back up. So you're doing the best, making the best decision you can at that time. So the best decision you can make at that time is having a reason why you want to get out of a trade. Sounds fair? Sounds good? Another good reason, another good way to figure out how not to get out of a trade too early is make sure you're on my subscriber list, on my mailing list. Read the ebook that I've so painstakingly taken years to write for you guys, and also the 10 quotes video that I've just launched out for you. You can check that out. Let me find it and put the link in there for you guys. Where is it? Where is it? And leave a comment in that video as well. I want to know what you guys think. Here we go. You're most welcome there, Richard. There you go. Check that one out. I had quite a bit of fun doing that video. It was only available to elite navigators. Then I put it out to everyone. So it's every video that we do, every video that I do will be first embargo. There'll be an embargo, right? Embargo only, and this is like the FOMC, the ECB. There's an embargo only available to elite navigators first. Once they have consumed that content, once they have got it first and enjoyed it, then it will be released to everyone else. So if you're not already on the elite navigator, it's something that you should be considering. Euro dollar doing well to the downside. Yen is not ready yet, it's still holding. Let's see what's happening. For scalping, what type of strategy do you have? I'm going to give you the answer, which you'll be like, what the hell, Jin? But the type of strategy that I'll tell you is in fast, out faster. Right? In fast, out faster. What I mean by that is we're always looking for trending strategy, trending trades, looking for it to break out. So in this, for example, in this situation on the US yen, if you look at it on a 15-minute time frame, you're looking for it. You look at that push out. You're looking as it sits there. You get into a trade for the breakout again, and then you're in and out very quickly. Even if you look at a 5-minute time frame, then you're looking at it to push out. If it breaks above that high, you could get in, do a quick trade. Don't anticipate too much, right? You see that cross over, you get out of a trade. As it sits there, as it starts pushing back out again, you can get in. Once it crosses back over, you get out of a trade. So, just in this period, you could have 2 quick scalps, relatively quick scalps on the US yen, right? So you'd be looking for the breakout. You'll be using the TSRI MACD. Don't use the normal one. If you're on the normal one, you're going to fail because it's slow. So the fast one gets you in, right? So you can get out quickly, because if you use the normal one, I'll show you the normal one. Right, the normal one there, right? It only tells you to get out here. So you will still be sitting there with a bit more risk. You'll be getting in later. This one will be getting in earlier here, so I'll show you the comparison. So TSRI would get you in earlier, this one will get you in later. If you got in based on the normal MACD, you might be in at that point. You would have already given up, from 151.75 to 152.20. You've already given up that many pips. Then to get out, TSRI tells you to get out there, right at the top. The normal MACD would tell you to get out about there. Again, giving up a little bit of pips. Then again, TSRI would tell you to get in right at that point. The normal one would tell you to get in at about that point, giving up again more pips. And then TSRI would tell you to get out there. As it starts pushing back down, the normal one would tell you to get out there, again giving up some pips. So using the normal MACD is like charity. It's like charity. You're giving stuff away. So if you haven't, that's also why I'm so big on the TSRI MACD. You know, make sure you get onto that. It's not trading is not charity. You wanna try and catch as much as you can. Are you on the 5 minute for that chart? Yes, that was the 5 minute time frame on the US yen. Okay, good questions, very good questions there, everyone. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Right. Let's see what else is happening. No worries, Richard. Still looking at the dollar yen. That's something I'm super keen on. Euro dollar showing that good strength to the downside. Right, you could look at it on the 5. I might switch it all to the 15 minute just so that we can see a bit more reactions. So that might bounce back up a little bit. Okay, we could make this a bit of a scalping session as well. Just please remember, disclaimer applies, right? And also remember that whatever you're watching on the stream, from whatever I'm presenting to you and you're watching on the stream, I do believe it's a little bit delayed. So you know, if you hear that I'm getting into a trade, it might be a few seconds late. So, you know, follow at your own risk. Now let me see. Any updates here? No. Trump wins Utah. Hey, we're at 210 already. We're looking at 270. We're at 210. This might be over before we even know it. No, I don't think so. I think when does it start? When does California start? All right, let's see. I've got updated information. I don't know what it means. Let me see if it loads though. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Let me see, how do I do this? Is this the... Huh? No. Oh. Okay, cool. But what does it mean? It seems like Trump, just repeating, it seems like Trump is leading in all the swing states. Focus on the swing states. Trump. Okay, now I know. Focus on the swing states. Arizona, Trump, 51. Now borderline. Trump, 50 in North Carolina. Michigan, Trump. Pennsylvania, Trump. Did you who that Lady Harris is before the election? I have no idea what you just said, Ali. Retype that. Don't rush. Retype that. Let me know what you think. Offshore yuan falls 1% against the dollar. The Chinese are not gonna be happy. Euro dollar bouncing back up slightly. Yen sitting right across. Not gonna look at the Chinese yuan, RMB, but look at the headliner there. Nikkei extends gain as yen slides. Yes, we're seeing that now. That's still going on. Alrighty. Paris wins New York. New York is blue by quite a bit. 57 to 42. New York is blue. Okay. Have I ever heard about Harris before this election? Yes, I have. She was a vice president. She was vice president of the US. So, yeah, definitely. 100%. Again, remember, click the like and subscribe button if you haven't already. And those of you who can, click that super sticker. I want to see that. I want to see that happen at least once. You know what? Gold is actually getting quite interesting. Still in that consolidation. Be right back. What is my age? I am, what they say, the new 30. Whatever it is the new 30 years old. So that's what I am. Does that make sense? I'm 40 something. I'm 40 something. It's new 30 years old. The first 40 years was all, and this is a start, right? The first 40 years was getting experience. You're too kind, Ali. You're my new best friend now. You're too kind. No. I'm not 33 to 35. I'm a little bit more than that. Feeling like I'm 23 though. Feeling like I'm 23. What about everyone else? We have a lot of people watching. But let me know if you're on the session. Drop a message, say hi. See. Euro dollar rebounding slightly. Um, 20, I am more obsessed about money than everyone I know. Already got heartbroken only in 20. Is it good for me? Hey, we've all gone through shit. There's just gonna be, unfortunately, there's gonna be a lot more shit to come. I'm saying shit a bit too much. I don't know if that'll get censored. But for the most recent video I did, 4 down, 7 get back up, 8. Anything that you get through is going to tell you that you can get through the downside. It's only up from there. So keep being motivated, keep going, keep plugging along, don't give up. More importantly, learn from every experience, and that's gonna keep you from repeating the downside, the mistakes, the pain that you've experienced already. So we can't avoid downside. That's life, right? Up and downs. For every up, there's a down. For every big reaction, for every big action, there's a reaction. It's all about learning and recovering. Learning, recovering, getting better. Get through some other things, learn, recover, get better again. 214 to 179 on the polls. California is out, and as expected, it is blue. Kamala Harris has California, 54 states, 54 electoral votes, 179, but still lagging behind 214 to Trump. The race to 270 is getting closer. As usual, I will be live at 3 p.m. Hopefully we'll get our good results by then. Okay. That the one that I'm sharing. It's cheating. That's what Trump would say. Let's see. Let's just refresh. What is happening? Come on. So the big question we have here in the office is 0 votes, 0%, but it's blue. What's happening there? I think it's just the data analysts struggling to update the charts quickly. But you know what Trump would say? It's cheating. Trump loses Colorado after railing against Aurora. I have no idea what it means, but let's see. Okay. Well. One new update. What's a new update? Why the AP caught Washington, Colorado? There you go, that's the answer. They heard me, they said it's not cheating. A Vodcast, so they're telling you go check out Vodcast. Still cheating. Hey, we'll just wait for the official number. Alright, I don't know whether this is the official number, but let's just wait for the numbers to come out. What's Vodcast? Let me see. This is a better place to look at it. Doesn't tell me. Black and Hispanic voters appear slightly less likely to support Harris than they did Biden. Oh wow, what is this? Look at that. Key groups of Americans voted. So where did everyone vote? 49% of voters aged 70 voted for Trump. 50 for Trump. 45. Okay, that's great. Doesn't tell me much. Abortion is a top issue for voters. It's a lot of colors. Voters explain their motivations. That's not what I'm too bothered about right now. Updates on the candidates. Let's see what that brings us. Free mega merch at Trump. Oh, you know what? I really want. I'm so tempted to go get the mega hat, but I'm just not ready for people to come confront me about mega. So that's why I'm just rethinking about that. Yeah, but I was looking at that. I'll show you. Not Singapore. Yeah, I want to get that. But they don't send it. They don't. Oh, look, it's out of stock. It was still available yesterday. But they don't send it to Singapore. So I was thinking of that before. Did it come up? Let's see. Yeah. Anyone has that hat? Send it over to me. Send it. Send it. Send it. Okay, let's see. We've got more information. That's the Singaporean website. They give you the updates. Ooh, look at that. I have no idea what it means, but hey, look at that. Further down to the map. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yes. California has numbers. It's not zero. It's not cheating. But yeah, it's still blue anyway. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know why. Like, So that's still a bit undecided. Pennsylvania is still counting, 72% done. North Carolina is still there. Not so different to what we see here. Back onto the charts. The euro dollar is retracing, we're still waiting for it to retrace before we'll sell it down. The US yen, like I was saying, look for it to retrace and to close up before you buy it up. Everything else is pretty much retracing now, so not too exciting. Let's stick to the dollar index on the hourly time frame. Needs to come back into Bollinger again. Bollinger Band, crucially important here on this news. Bitcoin hits record high as Trump gains ground. Oops, that's not Bitcoin. Bitcoin hits record high, still going to retrace back slightly. I think it was also because that Harris was going to introduce regulation to the cryptocurrencies, hence Trump winning or possibly winning could bring that about, that push to the upside on Bitcoin. What's that? Ooh, I like that view better. No, that I'm confused enough with geography. Alrighty. Hey Rajat, how you doing? Rajat, and I remember Rajat in Dubai. Good to have you with us. How are you doing, Rajat? Early in the morning there for you guys. You're most welcome there, Ali. Hope good too, you're most, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna end my Q&A. No one's telling me what to have for lunch. I'll just have to decide on my own then. Nothing too exciting happening at the moment. Dollar yen, I think it might come back down a little bit more before pushing back up. Let's just get that away. Everything pretty much retracing. So look at gold as well, still well within that consolidation area. Today is Wednesday, the 6th of November. Oh wait, Leo just said Trump is at 242. We're at 242 already? No, 214. Trump wins Idaho, according to Bloomberg up there. Let's see. Are we seeing a better number here? I don't know. I've got too much info. $211, $214, mega hat. Okay, let's get a mega hat. You know what? I don't have a mega hat. I have a millionaire underdog hat. Is today a hat day? Is today a hat day? Let me see how it looks on the stream. There we go. What do you think about a hat? Trump wins Iowa. Yes. Okay, there you go. There the numbers are. You can only imagine. You can only imagine how Harris and Trump are feeling right now. Grace Hall. Let's see. Idaho for the election. It's got a strong. Idaho is deeply red. Yep. I think you're more official without it. Maybe just because I do not see 100. Can you imagine me in a suit and a tie next time? I'll do a live stream in a suit and a tie next time. Even more official. Got my own poll running. I'll put it on now. I can put it on now. Actually, that one can now. I do need a mega hat, BL. You know, I was talking about that just then. I do need a mega hat. The only thing I'm slightly afraid of is that I get beaten up if I wear a mega hat. I'm in Singapore. I don't know what the sentiment is here, but I do need a mega hat. Anyone out there with a mega hat? You want to send it over? Let me know. Reach out. I'm happy to receive a mega hat. Trump number increased. Let's see that. No, I'm not gonna laugh like Harris, Kamala. Trump is North Carolina. Trump is North Carolina. 230. 230 to 179. No, I'd rather do the hat than do the laugh. Okay, let me just do that. I need to send it out as well. Hey, the masses 75%. I've got my own poll running at 75% says head on. Not many of you are voting though. What's everyone doing? You're watching, you're not voting, you're not chatting. Come on. I know you're trading. There's nothing happening though right now. It's all retracing. I know BL is scalping gold. He just bought gold back up. Bought the dip back up. The crowd is hypnotized by the music. Dr. Fear, is it a good music? I tell you, my music sense is terrible. My friends know it. I don't sing. I don't even hear music that much. And not listen. I don't even hear music that much. So let me know if it's terrible. Even if you let me know it's terrible, there's nothing much I can do to change it because that's the one I thought was the best. Richard's asking, where do you cut your US yen if it goes wrong? You shouldn't be in a trade first. Firstly, you shouldn't be in a trade because it hasn't closed. If you are in the trade, stop loss is down at 50. At the most, you go down to that 100 pip, but you shouldn't have a stop loss of 100. I'm looking for it to test this resistance turn support before you would buy it, right? So you can ideally we would have seen it break and push up, but now if you're looking for it to test and bounce, then you're looking for a trade like that. You're looking for that kind of move. So 153.70, then anything below 150, so you're looking at 40 to 140 to the upside that way. Does that answer your question there, Richard? Absolutely, no worries. And this is how I trade, right? I let positions run, or I wait for setups to come. I'm looking at my phone, checking Bloomberg, having a chat with you guys. Start that one. 230 to 270. Here we go. Happening. Not that much. Not that much happening right now. Election night in America. Alrighty. Bloomberg's given up. A bit quiet right now. A little bit quiet right now. Nothing much happening. Prices retracing. No new updates on the states. maybe it's time for lunch. Again, if you're on a session, do drop a message and say hi. What?
I don't have it.
I've got flat hair now. I've got hat hair. Alright, guys, I will be back shortly. I'm just gonna grab some lunch. I'm back. I've got lunch with me, so I'm not gonna make this you're not gonna watch me eat my lunch. So I'm still around, but give me a couple of minutes, gonna have my lunch. All right. Right, I'm back. Not much happening in terms of on the charts. Everything's retraced back to the Bollinger Band, as we were talking about earlier. So that's quite good. Now I'm looking for that to. Looks like it might retrace a little bit more than I would expect, or I had initially expected. So that's still pending. You see gold is still within that consolidation area. Dollar index is retracing from that high. Gonna be waiting out for that as well. Right, ultimately I think that because it seems like yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any big surprises now, although we are coming very close to 270, where I think it's just down to whether, you know, at 230, if Trump wins the Pennsylvania, he's gonna get 19, so it's 249. And then Georgia is coming close. It's another 16, so it's 265, which is very close to 270. And then one of this, either Michigan or, so it's got quite a good lead on Michigan, which is another 15, which would get him to his 270. So I think it's, you know, if you can take out that 3, which is 90, this is at 93% counted already. This 83% counted. This is 45. It's still halfway there. There's about 76% counted. 10 votes, 10 electoral votes there. So that 3 out of that 4 could secure 270 for Trump. So that's what we're looking at, and I think because of that, that seems to be one of the considerations that's leading to a bit of a retracement on the dollar. Right, it's got a big move already. It's got a big move where we saw the big jump on Trump winning. Now it's retracing back down. Do you agree? Do you think so? Let me know. Again, if you're on the session, do drop a message and say hi. And remember to click that like and subscribe if you haven't already. I think most of you have, so you pretty good with that. Good morning, Erwin. How are you doing? Pennsylvania, swing state, Trump wins. It's 84% in yet, so it's coming close, but it looks like it's gonna pick that one up. We've got guys in the office here cheering for Trump. You can see yen coming right back down to test that support, resistance turns support. Huge moves, we've had huge moves, Robin. So as usual, this one we're looking for it to retrace and turn back down. Okay, it's taking a bit of a breather now, it seems. So the euro reacted at 38.2 from that move. It's updating my lines now. Too many dotted lines. Republicans have got the Senate. I gotta give credit, massive credit to BL for keeping us updated as well, for contributing to the updates. $230 to 210. Right down to the wire, it seems. Look out for the euro. That's a trade setup that we've been looking for. looking at that. Look at that. Don't need that anymore. Hey Ali, music's too loud? Okay. Take it down a little bit, I guess. Yeah, I've got that. The yen is tracking back. If it breaks past, if it comes right back down, I think we could see it come back into this area. Hearing myself. Let's see what's happening. Nothing much at the moment. It's all retracing. Yeah, right. I just realized that my mic, the battery of my mic just went flat. So I don't know what you guys caught or missed out on. But at least now I know that its volume is back up. The mic is back up. That's interesting. Harris isn't planned to speak tonight. A bit of a typo there. All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Numbers have not changed for a while now. Still at 230 and 210. It was interesting that we saw this 52 seconds ago, about a minute ago, where Georgia seems to, I mean, he's leading, Trump is leading, but it seems like they think that there's still a chance for Harris. It's 94% of votes counted. is leading slightly at 50.9 compared to 48.4. That's a good 16 electoral votes available there. I want to see this number change a little bit for now. That's the first thing I want to look out for. But with all that, yen, if you can close above, I think it might be interesting for that bounce to come around. We do need to see what happens on the dollar as well. And like I was saying earlier, the euro dollar as well tested that support, now turned resistance area level. If it rejects, we could see further downside, a continuation of the downside like that. So a big drop, retrace up to that 38.2, could come back down again to the June low at 106.75 and about 106.75. So that'd be a good almost 80 pip drop to the downside. Kiwi dollar, not too keen on that at the moment. Aussie dollar is still showing some retrace. Pound dollar looking like it's coming down, but the level here, the low, and that point at 1.28 seems a bit close, so I wouldn't be too keen on it for now. Still, well, euro dollar bounced back up slightly, but still looking at the euro dollar. The US yen continue pushing higher. The Swiss is sitting there, could retrace back down. The loonie is retesting that resistance. Dollar strength could push it higher. Gold is well within that consolidation area, so nothing much there. And Bitcoin is still well on track to claiming 75,000 and possibly beyond. I'm starting to sniff again as well, so that's terrible. Let's see whether this number's going to change a little bit soon. Hey Diana, how you doing? No, it wasn't planned. It was not planned at all. I came into the office. We had we had all the chatter on Discord. All the chatter on Discord talking about the election. So I thought that, instead of me typing away, and while I was looking at some trades, then why not just turn on the stream? So that's what I did. Put a few things together and turned on the stream. We've been streaming for the last 3 hours now. 3 hours now. So yeah, it was just an impromptu thing. I've got my hat on, I've got my millionaire underdog hat on. Man, I wish I was in the gym this morning. It looks like Trump is. Oh, there we go. It just went from 230 to 246. What did he take? He's got Georgia. He's got Georgia for 16. So it just went from 230 to 246. Not that far off. 24 more electoral votes to pick up to get to 270, which we've got 19 in Pennsylvania, possibly. And maybe 10 in Wisconsin. Still 84% of the votes done. The closest one, I would say, yeah, it looks like we might be done before 3 in an hour's time, hopefully. Yeah, 19 to go in Pennsylvania. 90% of the votes counted. 84% of the votes counted in Wisconsin. Those two were 24 away, so 19 plus 10 would be 29. Would take him to 270 and beyond. Hey, Angel Case, how are you doing? Glad to have you with us. Now, again, everyone, if you're on the session, do drop a message, say hi, let me know where you're joining us from. Keep the chat going. Remember to click the like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Dollar is still pushing up. It's 2 o'clock. It's new candle, so the yen pushed up. I wouldn't say it's ready yet. I haven't seen the dollar, although it's got to that level. But I don't think it's you can get into this. It's going to be a bit of a risk. I'm very tempted to do that. Euro dollar looks like it's a good push down as well. The only reason why I'm hesitating is a TSRI crossing, not crossing, but curving back up a little bit. Same with this, that shows like it might sit there, might have a little bit more of a retrace before a push up. But if you're able to take the risk, that could be a good trade. US yen to the upside, euro dollar to the downside. I like the euro dollar down. I like the euro dollar to the downside. I've had my euro dollar down, so my trade is secured already. Just thinking whether to add in one more to trade it lower. Right. Let's see. So he's taken, so out of the swing states, he's taken, or Trump has taken Georgia. Trump has taken North Carolina. Michigan is close. It's very close. Pennsylvania is coming close as well. Yeah, there was that swing, bit of a swing state, right? A swing state on Pennsylvania. It's reasonably quite a big win, it seems like. 51.3 to 47.8. And that's 19 electoral votes there to be won. Oops, where's my chart? All right, this is slowly creeping lower. What I want to see here possibly is that kind of move. Wait, I can't draw it properly, but yeah, that move lower. I have my euro from earlier. I have my euro trade from earlier this morning, and its stop loss is secured already. I'm just thinking whether I might wait a little bit if it can come below that 107.45. It's right there. If it can come below 107.45, I might think of a quick trade to the downside. I don't know whether it's going to go all the way at 80 pips to the downside. But yeah, I might be looking at a trade down. I was very keen on this. I might wait for it to break 154 for the upside on the US yen. Yeah, today's trades would be something that you don't want to get in and let it run. I don't know, you don't want to get in and forget about it. This will be kind of trades that you want to get in and watch and monitor a little bit more. And yeah, don't feel like, I can't repeat this enough. I absolutely cannot repeat this enough. Don't feel like you have to rush into a trade. Today's market conditions could be, for many people, could be a day where you just see what happens. Yeah, the first thought everyone should be considering is capital preservation at this point, right? There's a lot of information. I'm just scrolling through YouTube, and there's like so much information, so much streams and comments about the election at the moment. Let's go, come on. Still votes to be counted. Not a lot. Not a lot of votes to be counted. We shall see. Been in the US yen since 153.30. US yen, let's see. 153.30. Oh, nice. I guess when that broke out, or when it retraced and came back in, I guess. To push up. It does look like that upside's gonna come around. Probably needs the dollar index to push up a little bit more. I'm just super glad about this, the way the dollar index has been moving. It came right down, tested, and bounced as we had talked about yesterday. Let's take this away. Okay. Been streaming now for 3 hours. So I'm a bit drained, but as usual, we'll keep going. Look at that, US yen coming back down again. Not ready yet. That's why I wanted to see it break that 154 level. What's happening? Not that much. At 3 o'clock, we will get back to regular service in terms of the stream. All right. Or should we keep it like that? What do you think? All right, Angel Case, you got it. First answer, best answer. Yen is still forming up nicely. Euro dollar pushed right down. So that's on. That's running lower, possibly. Gold is still sitting in there. Looks like it might push down a bit again, but in that area is still nothing to do at that point. Let's have a look. Haven't paid too much attention to Forex Factory today. Just setting up, getting ready for the stream. Alrighty. Oops, no, not that one. Alright. There we go. That's the dollar index chart. Gold still pushing down. CAD did very nicely down. We're looking for that. Euro pushing lower. Yen possibly crossing up. Alrighty, nothing much at this point. Euro dollar dropping, dragging the euro yen down. I'll tell you more about this during the session later. Okay. I'll be right back. Big drop down on gold. See gold breaking out of that consolidation to the downside now at 227.20. Huge drop. And going. Ultimately, it's really because we're seeing dollar push right up. As Trump looks like he's on course. He has been on course, but it looks like he's right on course to winning right now. It's all down to Pennsylvania. 91% of votes counted. And he's leading. No. Yeah, see, it's all down to Pennsylvania. Harris cannot lose Pennsylvania and reach 270. So it needs 2, and it looks like it's not going that way. For now, it looks like it's going Trump's way. We shall see. Gold is still on that big, massive drop. We're going to see what happens at this 2700 level. If dollar index go down, so SPY goes up, isn't it? Technically, but at this point, hang on. Oh, but yeah, at this point, correlation could break for a short period, I would say. So not a given, not a definite given there, Diana. I don't think we're gonna see that drop. It looks like it's well and truly up and on the way up further. Yen right above that 154 level. Euro dollar dropping right down. So we've already been talking about these trades since earlier this morning. We have had quite a number of good trade setups and good profits here already. getting some updates about Pennsylvania, but it hasn't shown here. It has not shown here yet, so and that's a weird number even. So it's either 246 187 or 247 1214. Pennsylvania looks like it's going to be won, but it's not done yet. Right, I think that Michigan has a good number there as well, a good difference, but it's only 64% counted. Georgia's done. Trump supporters gather at his election night watch party were hugging one another, making calls, jumping up and down, throwing their MAGA hats. I want a MAGA hat. Can someone send me a MAGA hat? Still throwing it around. Every chance to get to celebrate as results continue to trickle in. Guests are still arriving at the convention center. It looks like they're celebrating. Bloomberg is running on North Carolina. Oof, look at that. Look at that. Wait, I'll go back to that one. A gold all the way down on gold. And as I say that, now it's bouncing back up a little bit. So 2700 is the level to watch. Could come back down. We'll watch for that. In about 10 minutes, I'm going to switch over to our normal live stream setup. I'll get ready for a normal live stream setup, so just bear with me. Look at the dollar. Yen as well, doing very well. Euro dollar. Go. $247, 214. Dinah, what do you mean by the rest of the pairs look stacked? US yen goes up, rest pairs look stacked. No, it's all doing well. Well, it's also because yen going up, euro dropping strongly, so that's holding it. That's holding that yen up, euro down, so it's holding euro yen right across. Yen up, pound down, but not that much. So pound yen holding a bit across as well. Swissy, US Swiss yen, US Swiss up. Then if you look at Swiss yen, you see that pushing up. So yen pushing up, US Swiss franc pushing up. So the Swiss yen is pushing to the upside, kind of a bit counteractive as well. So the main one is the US yen pushing quite strongly to the upside. Market is totally shifting. It's shifting quite steadily. I think, if anything, this is actually the best case scenario that it is following the. Right, we saw using the US yen as an example. We saw it push right up. We had 2 hours of a bit of a retrace, and then it continued. Now it's pushing back up again. I think this is the best we could have expected to come in terms of a trading front. So actually should be quite a good setup. Oops, what's happening here? I don't need that. Look at that. He's won Georgia quite long ago. Well, quite long ago. Just down to this one. Yeah, definitely wait for your setup. I mean, prices are moving, but keep that discipline, keep that setup. That's the most important thing. I wonder, how does this look? Yeah, not a big change there. Okay. Alright, head off. Terrible hair. Fluffy head. Oh man, okay. Head back up. Alright. 15 minutes till the live stream. Well, till the regular live stream. That's amazing. That's an amazing drop. This is probably one of the quietest stream that we have going. Kiwi below 5911. 5911. I think I know why you say 5911. I think that's okay. I'm just gonna. I think that because of that dollar strength, I think it should be fine. I think it's just something to watch out at 5893. And also that it's slightly outside of the Bollinger, so it might trace out, come back in, and then it might do that. So it's just, I think it's a good shot. It would be a good shot. I think it's just probably have to watch that stop loss level more importantly. Okay. Yeah, so I think it's a reasonable trade to the downside there, Diana. Yep. I keep getting messages from everyone telling me that Trump has won, but it There still seems to be a little bit more to go. Kiwi and the euro as well. I like the euro to the downside. Yeah, yeah. It would be a bit late there. All right, 10 minutes to the live stream. I'm going to put on the stream coming soon thing. Stream coming soon thing. I'm going to get some water and get ready for the our usual stream. All right, so hang in there. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll get back to you guys shortly. All right. Good morning, everyone. What a day. What a day it has been. Been streaming live now. This is a restart, after a bit of an interval. Been streaming live now for 4 hours. So it's restarting it again. We're back to our regular market analysis, but it looks like we have a new president in the US. Well, not a new president, but Trump. It looks like Donald Trump is going to be president again. We're seeing massive upside on the dollar index. If there is just a couple more electoral votes to get through, volatility is high right across the board. Please trade well. Um, we're talking more about all the trade setups to come for today and maybe into tomorrow as well. But first, let's get into. All right, we're back. At the risk of repeating, if you've been on the stream with me right at the start 4 hours ago, it might seem like I'm repeating a lot of information for today, but we have seen a lot of movements. We've had some trade setups work out very well. We're seeing now, just before this session, big spikes, especially on gold and on the euro and on the dollar index and on yen, right across the board. So we're gonna go through all the information as much as possible. Okay. Right now, I've got a lot of tabs open, but right now we're looking at Trump being a where was it? Let's see. We're seeing. Hang on a second. When it loads, is it done? No. 248 to 214. The race to 270 is still on. I've got people messaging me on WhatsApp, on all kinds of Discord and everywhere, telling me that Trump has won. Trump has won. Not yet. Very close. Not yet. He has not won Pennsylvania yet. It's very close to. They are projecting that he's the winner of the election. It's a projection at this point, a very, very close projection, but hasn't crossed the line yet. He should. He's most likely going to cross the line, but he hasn't crossed the line yet, right? And that's also quite likely what we're seeing on the charts at the moment. We're seeing big spikes, but also some retracements coming back into play at this point because speculation, best speculation is yes, he's won it, but hasn't crossed the line. It could be a buy the rumor, sell the fact scenario. Like Lingopedia is saying, this could be a manipulation play. So a lot of things to look out for and to be careful of. All right. I realize I'm looking at the wrong camera. I should be looking at this one here. Sorry about that. It's been a long. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours there. So now we're looking at this one. Okay. If you are on the session, do remember drop a message, say hi, let me know that you're on the session. Hey Sunil, how are you doing? Any questions? Put into the chat. Let me know. And you can help me out massively by remembering to click on that thumbs up button, and on the subscribe button if you haven't already. Okay. A lot of you on the session, do remember to click like and subscribe, leave a comment, say hi, let me know you're on the session. I want to try. It's been 4 hours, so let's keep this a little bit more interactive. All right. It's still, oops, I don't want that. Still 248, 214. Okay. In terms of the news, in terms of the election is overshadowing everything that's happening here on Forex Factory. Last night we had the ISM Services PMI 56 was 54.9, expected a slowdown, went up to 56, didn't do too much on the dollar. All eyes was on the election to come. It's still ongoing right now. The votes are still being counted, still being confirmed. This morning, we had the Kiwi with their employment numbers. We did see it go from a 0.4 revised down to a 0.2. Expected a minus 0.4, got released at a minus 0.5. But unemployment rate went up not as high as expected. It went up from a 4.6, not to a 5%, but to a 4.8. That is casting a bit of a downside on the Kiwi, but you're not going to see that big impact on the Kiwi, on the downside on the Kiwi because of the employment numbers. You're seeing the big downside on the Kiwi because of that strength on the dollar index. Through today, we don't have that much to worry about because we have the presidential election to worry about. But in terms of news, we have a lot of PMI numbers to come from the Eurozone and from the UK. So not a lot to worry about for today. Okay, main thing is to focus on the US and the dollar index. Through to tomorrow, we have not that much, and then I'll tell you more during tomorrow's session about the BOE and the interest rate decision, and we'll prep for the Fed Reserve with their interest rate decision as well. At this point, the CME Fed Watch tool is still showing that there is a, let me just do a refresh in case there's a change. Is 97.6% chance of a rate cut of 25 basis points and a 2.4% chance that rates are not going to change. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think they are going to cut by 25 basis points. I don't think the presidential election is going to have that immediate impact so quickly. Okay, I just saw a pop-up about on Bloomberg that Donald Trump is projected to win Pennsylvania. We know that already. I'm just getting pop-ups on my phone over and over again. Right. So not much here to worry about. The thing is that, as we all can see, U.S. election now. Wait, let me bring up the other one. That's better. I like that one more. We've been looking at this through the whole morning. So let's keep that up. Right? Trump inches closer to reclaiming. So yeah, not a new president, but a reclaiming of the presidency for Trump. Pennsylvania is still the one to be decided. 95% of votes counted. He is leading 51 to 48.1. Looks most likely that he's going to win. If he wins this, currently at 248, he wins another 19 votes. It puts him right there. Right, puts him right there at almost at 270. It's pretty much going to take that. So that's the one we're looking out for. A lot of projections, but still 5% of the votes to be counted. Then, now with all of that said, let's look at the charts. Okay, here we are. Dollar index. Let's move that. Okay, dollar index worked out perfectly as we spoke about yesterday, where I was saying that it's either going to break up and then push back down or sit in that area and trade down to trade down to that 103.50 level I was saying, and bounce back up to 103.40, 104.30, right? So it did that. It came down, it pushed right back up this morning. Then the votes and the numbers start coming in, and Trump started showing that he was more likely to reclaim the presidency. And we saw big upside, big surge to the upside on the dollar index as it went from that 104.30 level, broke up above that resistance of 104.80, and higher. It got as high as almost 105.30, or got to 105.30, and then now showing a bit of a retrace again. Take that away. So now what we have here is this. Diana's giving me the updates. Let me see what's happening here. I'm going to be distracted, okay? We're going to be switching around. No, okay, never mind. We'll wait. On the charts, okay, on the charts, firstly, dollar index right out, came out of the Bollinger, came back in, retracing right now. What I'm looking for, right, is coming back in. The thought is that, yes, we're going to see more dollar strength, but if you look at this is the first level you have to break at 105.45, and then a top at 106.10. Let me check the H4 time frame. Yeah, okay. So 106.10, 105.45. Now at this point here, what's happening here? Okay, at this point here, we are, what I'm looking for on the dollar, take that one away. That's my resistance now turned support. Okay, and then we can take that one away. My news is delayed. I don't know what else to do. It's here. This is live. Let's see this one. This one is here. It's most updated right now, 248, 214. I don't know. We will see. Okay. I'm not too bothered about the micro moves. I want to see the overall result. What was I going to say? So yeah, dollar index, what needs to happen, or what I'm looking for, is that it needs to stay above 104.80, right? It needs to stay above 104.80. So retrace, push back up, firstly to 105.45. If it can break 105.45, then we could see 106, but I feel like it could get up to that point and then maybe start pushing back down again later on. Okay, so today being the 6th of November, dollar index for the strength expected could retrace briefly, needs to stay above 104.80. Okay, further strength expected to 105.45. Yeah. Further strength expected to 105.45, could retrace briefly, needs to stay above 104.80 to bounce back up. And obviously, beyond No worries, no worries at all. I'm enjoying it. 105.45 could reach 106. But what's going to happen, right? What's going to happen, I feel like, for today, it's going to be this kind of scenario where we see it push up, sit there for a while, push up, sit there for a while, push up, sit for a while, and it's just going to zigzag up that way, all right, until it gets to a critically high point, I would say up there, and then with the Fed expected to cut rates 25 basis points, and we could see it push back down again. But that's something for the next couple of days. So I'll look for that. Okay. If anyone's going to ask me the question, I don't think it's going to come back down to close this gap at this point. So I'm looking for it to push that way. I could be corrected if it comes all the way back down, but I think that we're likely to see it retrace slightly and push up. Good morning, Christina. How are you doing? So that's what we're looking for. President Trump. Okay, there we go. Now, with all that retrace and possible push back up, we look at first the Kiwi dollar. Right, looking at the Kiwi, no, I'll keep that on. It's going to be messy, but I'll keep that on. Yesterday, we were looking at it to test and push back down. It didn't test as high as I would have liked, but it did push right back down all the way. All right, so take that one away. We were just talking about this with Diana just before the stream. I'll keep that there for now. Just before the stream, that we're looking for a little bit more downside on the Kiwi. I think she was looking to sell at 5911. I said that it could push down, but I'm anticipating some retrace before continuation down. Now, take that away. You see TSRI MACD is crossing looking like it's going to cross to the upside. Now, if I look at this move, all right, it's going to come back up, could come back up to 5940, which is at 23.6, which is this level there. I wouldn't be surprised if it came up a little bit further as well. So what I'm looking at is possibly a test of even, I would say, I don't think it got up that high though. Let me see. Dollar, retrace, bounce. Okay. I would say that it could do this and then back down again, right? That 38.2, which is in this area here. So we're looking for a retrace and a reject back down. Best thing we could be looking out for 5935. A test and a reject, you'll be looking at 5935. A 20 pip stop, you're looking for a 40 pip take to the downside. Of course, you can be looking for further downside that way. Sunil says 5966 before moving down. 5966 is up here. Yeah, I was thinking that 50%. I was thinking that 50%, but I feel like that might be a little bit too much. All right, it might be a little bit too much. I think regardless of how much it retraces by, I would only be, right? So it can do that, or it can do 5966, like Sunil says, and then push back down, right? Regardless of how much it retraces by, and you know I hate I hate and I'm not great at picking the retracements. I would only be looking to sell once it pushes back down past that 5935 level. Okay, so in this case, then we'll be looking to sell at 0.5935, stop loss 20, take profit. Um, take profit would be 75 with a hesitation at 5945.895. 0. At 0.5895. There we go. Good morning, Noah Chuku. How are you doing? Welcome back. So retrace come back down. Hesitation here, 5895. Big push down to 75. I think that makes sense. Okay, good. But first, retracement. Don't rush into this yet. Then onto the Aussie. All right, we had that nice move, rejection of this area to push down. Right, this was early this morning to the downside. That's worked out well. Let me know if you got into that. So it didn't push higher. It did push down. Had that big move. Had that fib retracement level to the downside. Now again, look at that crossing back up. So that didn't trigger. That's what we talked about this morning. Same thing like the Kiwi, right? This trend line was a bit of a support, and we extended it. Now it's becoming a bit of a resistance. So with that crossing up, I would, in this case, now think that it could push up towards that 50% retracement level. So now look at that test, test 6580, and then look for it to push down. Now, how much can it drop by? I think that's reasonable. I don't see that big move. Okay, retrace, test, reject. You could be looking at 6565, stop loss 20, take profit, take profit 50 to the downside, and then even 85 to the downside that way. I'll go a little bit lower actually. 6560, give it a bit more space. 25 to 80 to the downside. Hang on, I'll check that shortly. 6560. 6560, stop loss 25, take profit 80 to the downside on the Aussie dollar. Yep. One thing that we need to remember, crucially important to remember for today, is that we look for these retracements and rejections to push down. If the dollar breaks right up and continues higher, right, on the Aussie or on the Kiwi, push right up, or dollar index retraces and breaks all the way back down, can cancel out the trade setups. It's just not going to fit. Don't try and force that trade out, right? Because again, could very well be a buy the rumor, sell the fact kind of scenario. Okay, so there's the Aussie and the Kiwi for a retracement and then a continuation back down. Now to the pound dollar, but before that, quick check. They're all happy. I want a mega hat. I'm wearing this because I want that red hat there. So anyone send me that. Get me that hat and send it over. What's happening here? Why do I have a number? He wins Pennsylvania. Finally, it's won Pennsylvania. Trump is at 267. Still not 266, but 267. Harris at 214. He's three away. Trump is three away from reclaiming the presidency. It seems that it's most likely going to come from, when it loads, Wisconsin. 90% of the votes counted, 51, leading 51.3 to 47.3. 10 votes available there. If he takes that one out, he'll be on 277, way above the 270 level. He's going to win. Trump for president in the US. I hope that, well, it's a good thing. I don't think we're going to see that unrest and conflict happening with that. So we're seeing the dollar sitting there, maybe a bit of a retrace before a push back up when he's being declared winner, right? Now with that, back to this. So thanks for the update there, Diana. I still don't have the right numbers. I still don't have the right numbers. 267 to 214 is what we'll work off at this point. That's from Google. 267 214. All right. Now on to the pound dollar working perfectly. Went up as we had expected, rejected that area, pushed right down, broke that trend line, pushed right down to a take profit of 113. I did not get into this trade. I got into the euro. I didn't get into this trade. But if you got onto the pound dollar for 130 pips to the downside, please put it into the chat and let me know. Okay. So that's done. That's done. That's done. Take that away. No worries, Diana. I appreciate the update though. Okay, that's done. That's done. Now at this point, we see it. The last hour was outside of the Bollinger Band. It closed. It popped right outside. It pushed back in on this hour. It looks like another retrace and continue down, especially given that um, tomorrow you have the Bank of England with the interest rate decision likely to cut rates by 25 basis points. So whatever retrace, we're looking for that push back down again. I would actually, because on the pound dollar here, I would actually be thinking that could we see a bit of a bigger retrace? All right, a bit of a double bottom here. A bit of a double bottom here. Could we see a bigger retrace? I would love to see it retrace all the way back so that I can test and reject and sell it back down again. I think that's a little bit optimistic. Something to hope for, but a little bit optimistic at this point. Now, if it can come back up above 23.6, I think it will be held at this point here at just at 1.2920. Let me think. I would like to say this 50, but it's quite a big ask for it to retrace back up to that 50. Didn't break a low as well. Hey Audrey, how you doing? Yes, I will be looking at US yen, but right after the pound, the euro, then we'll get to the yen. So hang on tight. We're looking at that, right? And also why that? Also because apart from that 50, I'm just thinking of those levels there. So I'm just thinking of that to retrace. And the thing about that, it might not even retrace back up. It might just sit there before pushing back down. So I'm looking about there, which then you'll be thinking of 1.2930. Stop loss would be about 30 pips. Take profit, you'll be looking at, even just down to here, it'll be a good 90 pips to the downside, right? So it's all nothing to rush into now on the pound dollar, 1.2930 to 90. I, mm, 1.2930 to 90. I'm hesitant. Why I'm hesitating so much on these are just I don't see it retracing that much. The other thought is that it might just push back up a little bit, right? Whatever it does, it sits there or pushes up slightly before it continues lower. Then you'll be looking at it breaking that point to the next level down here, right? So the alternate is also a continuation, but you'll be looking for it to break 1.2810. Stop loss will be about 25, 30. Take profit will be about 60 to the downside. So either it retraces quite a bit, then you got that sell, or it sits right across, retrace slightly, it sits right across, and then you got that sell down as well. So just watch out for that. I feel like that's more likely. Let's put that in. We've been talking about two big retracements here on the Kiwi and the Aussie. So I think let's look at the pound dollar for a 1.28. Yeah, just thinking whether I can go a little bit earlier. No, let's play it safe on this one. So 1.2810, 30 to 60. 1.2810, 30 to 60 to the downside. That's good. Okay. And then onto the euro dollar. Right, so we talked about this to test and reject and push down. It did well, so it did come, test, reject, and push right down. This was just before our stream where it dropped at 50 pips, was right outside the Bollinger, now crossing back up. It's the same story. It's the same story that I've been pretty much repeating now for 3 pairs already. Look for it to retrace. Whatever it retraces, look for that rejection and sell down. Dollar index is still showing that. So now what you're looking for is 23, 38. I don't think it'll go up by that much. I think that you're the same thing that we saw just then. 38 to 50, about there. You're looking for that sell back down. So a test and reject of 1.08. It's a nice round number. So 1.0770, the 1.0765, stop loss of 25, a take profit down 60, and even 90 to the downside. Right, that's what I'll be looking out for. What's happening here? Okay. Now that, then 10765, 25, 90. We're looking at a lot of dollar strength, so that's something I'm also a bit wary of, right? Sell at 1.07, 65, 25 to 90, 107.65. Stop loss. Can this push all the way back up? No, I don't think it is a push all the way back up. 25 to 90. Okay. Stop loss 25, take profit 90 to the downside. Right, the dollar is doing that, it's sitting right there, it's seeing a bit of a retrace, looking for that to push back up. What they're saying here, yeah, Bitcoin is wickedly high. Okay, so look for that to retrace and reject. Now on to the Diana says euro. I will watch 107 round number. 107.02, which is that point. Yeah. I feel like, I mean, if I were to be more specific with this, I feel like it would do that, and then break, and then that, and then that. It that way. So still looking at that, could definitely look to close out just below that point. Yep, I agree entirely. Okay, what's happening here? Have we got it? Have we got it? 267, 3 away. All right. Then on to the yen. Again, everyone remember, a lot of you on the session right now, do remember to click on the like and subscribe if you haven't, and also do drop a message and say hi. I just would love to see who's on the session, right now. Okay, US yen was looking for that retrace and push. This happened exactly as we were talking about it, as we were talking about this retrace, and it formed that pin bar on that support level. Um, yes, I was talking about the entry here at 153.70, but as it was pushing up, I thought, just wait a moment. It needs to close above 154. It got up to 154 and it struggled. Now it's still struggling. It's still sitting right across. So that was a setup that we looked at just during the stream earlier. At this point, we are seeing this TSRI MACD possibly crossing to the downside. This area, or something that we've been considering. I don't need that. Take that away. I don't need that. I want to catch this point up here. Champagne is always good, whether to celebrate or to commiserate. There's always a good reason for champagne. And for those of you on my Discord channel, it's always a good reason for sake as well, right? Okay, now take that. That one's fine. I would like to see a bit of a deeper retrace. So I think it's going to consolidate here. It's going to sit around this level. I definitely want to see it break above 154 to trade up. You got the next level up here. $61, that's done. I'll keep that there. Okay, we'll keep that there. And then we'll look for this next level there. I'm a little bit more wary on this at this point. So Just thinking that the dollar yen could consolidate in this area for a little bit or retrace and push back up. So again, I would be looking for this upside if we can break above, which is 154.40. I want to see it close 154.40. Stop loss is going to be wide at about 45. The take profit is going to be 90 to the upside. You still 1 to 2. I don't like it. I feel like it's going to go up. I got a feeling that it's going to go up. I can look at it based on the way it's moving. It's going to go up, but I feel like there's a bit of a retrace happening. So I'll keep that. Keep that. This one I would actually like to see a bit more retrace. No, okay, we'll do that. Happy with that. 154.40, 45 to 90. US yen, we're seeing that breakout. We're looking to buy at 154.40. Stop loss 45. Take profit 90 to the upside. Okay, got to be very careful with the yen because it's as much as it was a lot higher before. The last time we got up to this level was in July, so we're just coming back to that possibly big run up on the yen. That's just one thing that's putting me in a little bit of a concern. Okay. Then onto the euro yen, right? Euro dollar pushing down, might not even retrace that way, might just continue lower. Yen pushing up, holding there. Euro yen definitely not going to break up. I think that what you would be looking for is if it breaks below that 38.2 level. I'll borrow this line down. All right, then you'll be looking for it to break below 164.80, 164.90. You'll be looking at 164.75. Stop loss would be about 40 pips. Take profit could go right down to about 80, 90 pips to the downside. That's on the euro yen. I kind of like that one. I think that that's a little bit more, feels like it's a little bit more straightforward than the US yen, but it does need to break below this area first. Right? It's not a definite that it will break. It does need to break below that area first. Then onto the pound yen, pushed up, tested, rejecting, back down. We like that. That seems to be playing out well. At this point, that doesn't make sense anymore. That one you want to hold all the way right across. 61.8 is broken. We don't need that. So if the pound dollar has a massive drop, if the yen sits there and holds that level for a while, pound yen could drop down. You want it to break that trend line to push lower 197.50. No, pound dollar sitting there might find a little bit there. So what I'm thinking, maybe another thought, because we're looking at this retracing and pushing back up. We're looking at the euro yen for that push back down. So I'm thinking pound yen maybe something you can think of a little bit differently is that it bounces off this trend line, tests that not support the resistance level before possibly pushing back down. Maybe tomorrow, if we see the pound dollar dropping strongly, if when they cut rates. Pound by news, it will go up. If the cut rates might struggle a bit, but looking at this, so that's what I'll be thinking of on the pound yen. Then look for it to test and reject that resistance like that. So you have a 60 pip to a 120 to the downside that way. Right? Pound dollar sitting there, still looking at that retrace. Dollar sitting right there. I've got no updates on this yet. Yep. It wins Minnesota. Okay. So that's what I'm looking at on the pound yen. That's fair. Then on to the US Swiss franc. Right, finally it's gone down, it's gone back up. This is what we talked about. Test and then bounce back up. It's worked out perfectly. I didn't get into this on the US Swiss franc. I don't watch the franc that much. Dollar, you can see, is almost mimicking the how the dollar is moving. So it might be dragged by news up. Could be. Pound is at that support level that could cause a bit of a retrace. Break up. Wait. US Swiss franc. We're seeing that big drop. We're seeing it right up to that resistance. If it breaks that resistance, I would say that the next level will be up here, which is not very far away. I would say next, let me catch that one. About that point there. So what you'll be looking out for on the US Swiss franc. Yeah, see, the thing is, I'm looking at it and I'm seeing a lot of possible for deeper retrace. Right, again, that one's crossing, it doesn't like that resistance level. What it feels like could happen is that it sits there or it pushes back up a little bit and then it comes right back down before possibly pushing back up. Right, like that. Which, that's what I'm thinking. Like that. So that 38.2, that 50 level comes back into play again. Then we see a break to the upside. But for now, I don't see anything yet. And that's happening across. Everything all seems to be retracing after the big move we saw earlier today. Right, Kiwi retracing. Looks like could be quite strong. Aussie, pound, it's a little bit early. Euro could retrace. Yeah. Euro yen looks like the best one so far. Pound, US yen also looks like it could retrace. So yeah, I'm not super keen on a lot of trades right now. I think it does need time to play out, but I would say that Euro yen looks the most interesting at this point. US Swiss franc, I would say that look for a retracement. Maybe a thought would be that 8710, you'd be looking at something like that as a short-term move. This pair can skip here. I was very close. I was about to say that, but I'm gonna stick my neck out. I'm gonna think of that. I'm gonna put this in. All right, 0.8710 20 to 40. 8710, stop loss 20, take profit 40, 40 to the upside. Then onto the US CAD, worked out very nice. It came right down almost to 50. It got to 45. Then it pushed all the way back up again. That big drop doesn't seem like it's going to happen soon. All right, that big drop doesn't seem like it's going to happen soon. We've got too many dotted lines. Let's take some of this away. Take that away. That's going to hold. So it came right down to that 1.3822 level. If you got that, then it worked out exactly at that level. This area here. So now it's sitting at the resistance. It's had that big drop. It's had that big drop down to the 23.6 level. It's bounced right back up. If we see further dollar strength, we're going to see this push back up. But I think that it's going to consolidate at this point for a while. I would like very much to see this push back down, right? And especially in this area where it has historically struggled quite a bit. Looking at a daily time frame. All right, since October last year, it struggled in this level. So I would like to see it come back down, but I feel like it's a little bit too early. It's a little bit too early. Sunil says that the gap is still there. Yes, the gap is still there. So I feel like it could sit in this level, but I want to wait and see whether it's going to push back down again. Okay, so I would be thinking that maybe 1.3910, no, 1.39, below 1.39, you'd be looking at a 30 pip stop. You'd be looking at a 70 pip take profit that way. Okay, so 1.39, 30, and 70. There we go. Then onto the lucky last one. Look at gold. Look at it, look at it, look at it. All right, we talked about that area. No, we've talked about this where it comes down to, and this was what we split yesterday, right? Down to, needs to break 27.30 to trade down to 27.10, and then a possible rebound. So it came, broke 27.30 to 27.10, caught a little bit of that as it broke down. It went to as low as 27.01, and then now pushing back up again. Okay, so our levels are still there. Take that away. And through this whole stream today, we've been talking about this, right, on gold. Breaking lower, but you have to watch out for that point. So it's pushed down. It looks like it might come back up again. Now at this point, you wouldn't want to do anything yet. Take that. So that's worked out nicely. You wouldn't want to do anything on gold yet, but you want to see that reaction at 27.33. Right, you want to see 27.33. If it can break 27.33, the first quick move will be to look for it to get to 27.60. I don't know what's going to happen next, but that's what I'll be looking out for. We'll be looking for reaction at 27.33. Beyond that, could trade up to 27.60. 60. That's what I'll be looking out for in the short term. If after that point, I feel like it might just be stuck in this range. I don't see any massive upside on gold yet. Right? So with all that said, we've done the majors, we've done everything. We are still looking at Trump on stage. He's at 26, 267. It's a whisker away. And we're looking at Trump reclaiming the US presidency. Now, I have been, I'm absolutely exhausted. I have been online for 5 hours. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. If you have enjoyed the stream about trading the US presidential election, if you have enjoyed the daily market analysis, do remember to click that like and subscribe button. You help me massively with that. If you haven't already, Elite Navigator is there. Click on that to join as a member. Please trade well, trade safe. Market is still going to be volatile. There's still going to be surprises on the horizon. Things will still be crazy for a little bit more through today. Please trade well, trade safe. I'll see you all on Discord. If not, then tomorrow. We have a new president in the US. Take care now. Bye bye.